Alright. I guess we're starting. Okay. Now it's gonna fall. Yep. Oh well. Alright. So we're resuming the build of the Exia here. Hold up a second. Alright. You tell me if there's problems with the sound or anything. Alright, so should work. Alright, so there was one thing that kind of annoying me with this so far. And just go with that. That's good, I guess. Alright, so yeah, one of the things we're doing is this background here was kind of the shiny bit in there was kind of. What is this name? Oh, I guess it is. Odd. There's a line there. Yeah, the shiny bit was kind of warped, wobbly, which I didn't quite like. So I figure I might replace these with like just, because it's really just like shiny. This is like from another kit because it had like large amounts of stuff to spare, I guess. So I was hoping to do, let's try disassembling this gently as we can. Very slowly to not damage. Oh, actually, I can do that. Oh, I can. Look at that. The whole thing just comes apart. Alright, so we got these two. What I want to do is replace the backing behind there, so we'll just pop that out. Zoom out. Dirty old thing there, just to try to clean that up a little bit. Promise there's gonna be fingerprints on there. Maybe I should start using gloves, huh? So what I want to do is kind of cut there's enough space in there if we get like 2 of these. So just do a notch. And 2 notches. Now I can do it the other way, I guess. The basic idea, I get like 2 bits of shiny. Alright, so it goes up to. This is probably fine, I guess. Go goes up to about this much, I guess. So I need something of a ruler. I'll do. And somehow line it up without really cutting the back. Just somewhat parallel. There we go. So what I want to do is replace this thing, which is all wobbly and a bit wonky, with a newer, thicker one, which hopefully won't be as wonky. I guess I don't even have to remove it, I can just... Oh, there's a bit of a line on here. And this time around, I take that, because the thing we got on the it's already dented. Ideally, I want something which is not dented in any way. Well, that works, I guess. No, because it is too long. No, I'll just improvise, I guess. Should be. We'll get back to regular building in a minute. Once I finish that. Oh, there's just a very small amount. I hope that works. Yeah, it didn't work. It needs to be a bit narrower, I guess. As well as that does anything. I'll do the next one a bit better, I guess. Yeah, there we go. So just only on the very edges there. Just get that in there. It's not that much better, I guess, but... And did I lose the other one? Hopefully not. Oh, there it is. I don't know if that's going to be any better or not. But the hope is that it is not. No. I guess it's less bumpy, just a little bit less bumpy, I guess. I don't know if that's an improvement or not. Let's compare to the other. Oh, wait, that's the wrong piece. Oh, that's talking. Hello. Hello, Marcel. Hello. I just forgot to look at the chat. That's my problem. I tend to like focus on this thing. This video down is having early grade only issues with loose hip joint. And we'll see about that. Loose hips and joint either by different methods, reply online, varnish, cure, otherwise joint suffer. Yeah. Let's just compare these two there. This one's all, well, it's kind of nice and flat. This one all's like warped. So I guess it is kind of a little improvement. But let's get back. Where's that? I think I did it too wide and too. Do the other one. I just want replacing this because this is from like a very thin stickers and they like get all manner of like distorted. But yeah, thanks for the tips about the hip. We'll definitely take a look at that when it gets there. It's a problem. Alright, so get that out and that out. I'm using alcohol to kind of clean up the surfaces before I apply them. I'll just leave it over there for now. Oh, well, leave it somewhere I can remember. Alright, so let's try getting that one on there this time without any kind of distortion this time. Hey, come on. No, still too much, I suppose. because it's thicker, it's a bit I'm gonna set the edges there. Probably should have done that on the other one. That's still fine. And then we try to get this thing on there, just try to clean that up a little bit. And I don't know if there's a front or back to this. No. Probably is. And I don't know if like what I'm doing is damaging the holographic. Effect. Yeah, basically replace this with like thicker shiny. There's like if you build a few kits, most Bandai kits kind of have like very shiny backing, so if you're probably gonna have something like that. So I'm just replacing this very thin sticker here with something a bit thicker that will doesn't look distorted, because that was the one thing kind of annoying me, because this is kind of like one of the most visible features of this kit. Like when you look at it, that's the first thing you see, and it was kind of warped and distorted and down here. Let's see. Nope. Brown. Is this little line thing that's kind of annoying me? So let me see if I can just stain it dark, kind of make it disappear. Just like touch up here. Just like make this line disappear from a distance. Using brown instead of black. Black might be. Should probably use gray, but anyway, we kind of, sort of, a little bit fixed the legs. This still has this like holographic, like this kind of like polarized sheet probably, which kind of like has lines in it. This kind of holographic effect. The shins don't look too bad, so anyway, carrying on from yesterday. What is the top RG? Hello, Ivan. How you doing? The top one, for me, it's like the, at least so far, I've only built the first 15. I haven't built the Shinanju or the new Gundam. I think there's a new Gundam part. There's a bunch still to be built, but my top 3 so far. What was the last one I built I really had a good impression of? Can't remember. I like kind of like the Mark IIs, the RX-78, well 79. 79? No. The Mark II, the Gundam Mark IIs, there's 2 of them. Those are like the most solid kits, RG kits I've seen. Quite like the Zephyrantes kit as well. That's a nice design to it. And today we're building this one, which, I mean, the design wise is kind of, it's 00. It was, oh, that era, I guess, and 00 always a bit. It's like Seed a bit, I guess. It's a bit over the top. It's more shonen. Although there are like some heavy themes. And it doesn't hit the same as the old Gundam, the regular Universal Century, which I prefer. But so far, yeah. For me, the top 2 is like the, and of course, Char's Zaku, which is, well, the Zakus are fine. They should be to make more Xeon mobile suits. I think there's only like 4, well, 5, maybe 6. I don't know. There's very few. Anyway, where were we? I haven't built the new Wasabi yet. It's number 20, 30, and some. Oh, it's like I'm still at what, 15? Yeah, it's number 15 in the lineup. Yeah, so we're building the RG. I'm trying to do them in. I have most of them, so I'm trying to do them in the same order I have them. Well, same number order that they show up in the series. So eventually we'll get to Sazabi and New Gundam. I had the Zeong with a G, the legless one, too, which I want to build. I think it's a Xeon thing. It's called the Zeong, the G, Zeong. It's a very big box, but we'll get there someday. Anyway, where were we? We need A14. We are at 03-5. Let's not lose parts now. This is for the hip. The 03-5. So we need. Let's get this. Okay. There's not a lot of runners left. We have 2 piles of parts, but runner-wise, we have like 4. Yeah, we have a few runners left. 4 or 5 runners left, so not a whole lot. So it is somewhat on the simpler side. It's not a very bulky mobile suit. Not a lot of like extra attachments and stuff, so that's probably why it's so small. Simpler. But yeah, if you pile the runners one on top of the other and it's not higher than the mobile suit you just built, you kind of feel cheated a little bit. So A24, A25, that was A14 times 2, and 24, 25. Where are you? There you are. I should probably be doing double nips here, no, trying not. I'm just nipping them. It's oh, undergates, of course. That's why it's fine. We got 10 undergate over here. Get the undergate, get the other undergate. Undergate. There you go. Oops, that's messed up. A little bit. There's gonna be a gap there in this. That's the thing problem with undergates. Sometimes they get messed up. Hopefully they'll be fine. Sometimes your nippers are a bit twisted and you end up with something which doesn't quite work. Another undergate, okay. Alright, so 2 undergates. Don't tell me there's a third. Alright, clean that up. This one's fairly clean. We need the chest, where'd it go? Throw a few attachments there. Just pop that on there. Use sticks to push parts in because your fingers can't reach in. You don't want to break a nail or something. You get stabbed by some sharp part sticking out. Just push it, just lay it on there and just push it in. There we go. And it just kind of catches on the nail there, and you can. Oops. And it's not going in. Oh, there we go. So that goes like that. Why do you need mustache? This reminds me of a pod ball thing with like Gundam horns on it. Does it not? And this thing goes on there. And these are probably going to fall off for no reason. And nope, that's upside down. Never mind. My bad. Like so. push that in all the way. Like so. This thing looks like that. Probably to receive something after all this. And now we'll build the GN drive, which needs shiny stuff apparently on it. E8. Do you plan getting the RJ? I think I already have it. That's an ashtray, right? No, wait. Like the shiny one? Like the... It wasn't Zeta Gundam, like the shiny one with the hyper, like mega bazooka thing. Is that the Akatsuki you're talking about? Wait, we need E8, F31, F31, there we go. F31. Oh, that's E. Pile of E over here. E38. Oh, I only need one of those. There's a duplicate. E38C. This is C1. Okay. C16. Not a lot of parts left on runner C, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just nip everything off here. And just make a pile up there. Do a double bump on this. Or maybe not. Those are gonna get lost. Okay, what do we need from C anyway? C6. Ah, a ring. With Andagato? You look like you could have some Andagatos. Oh yeah, I did scratch up. Okay, it's not too visible. It's hidden underneath there. Okay. I scratched up this part somehow, but like, it's hidden underneath, so it's fine. I don't have to worry about this. You have to be careful with the these clear parts. Just gently. There's like files that can give you perfectly clean finish. Actually, this is 2000 grit. Let me see. Okay, it does make it a bit cloudy, but it's 2000 grit. You have a little bit of sandpaper lying around sometimes. Trying to get this little knob off. Gently. Probably not required because this is probably just not going to be seen as much. So this try to clean that up a little bit. Dense, unclear. Give a little bit of a nub. Yeah, I know. I should be doing double nips everywhere, but I don't have that patience sometimes, and I mean, Yagishiki, yeah. Yakushiki is the blue suit, yeah. Is there? Well, I think, well, if there's an RG one, I'm basically trying to get all the RGs, so if it's in there, well, most of them. There are a few that have been discontinued. A couple at least, I think, have been discontinued. Or kind of limited release or something. But I have most of the RGs. So what do we put on this thing? 11 and 12. Where do you go? On the... okay. This is meant to be on the turbine kind of part there. Isn't too much time on this. Okay, let's try. Because this is gonna be inside, so I kind of want to do this. I usually don't do the stickers while I'm building live, at least for the RGs, but sometimes you gotta, because what did I just get? 11 is on the side there, so I'm gonna start it over here. Hopefully it sticks. This isn't like... this isn't the same as regular foil stickers. These are quite thin and I don't think they distort. I mean, they do distort, but not as cleanly as the thicker foil stickers. I'm just trying... oh, it does line up. Okay. Now we try to get that kind of pattern going here. I don't have anything this shiny in terms of paint, so I can't. That's too many. Teeth to go over here. Because Bandai, okay, so if you're going to get, I'll just try to find where you can buy the Chinese hip joint you can use to improve the object custodian. Doing a good job doing the RGL Strike hip joint system, which relies on ball joints. Didn't see the same frame for Mark II. I mean, the Mark II frame is like used for a bunch of, yeah, like the Hesiverantis and trying to get this pattern to kind of show through here without ripping the gently just do a couple of passes there without ripping the foil here. Okay. You know what? I got this shiny thing here. Let me just give this a try. So which part's going to be hidden there? So that's going to be hidden. So I'm going to just try that on there. Ah, it's metallic but not shiny, so never mind. I got some metallic paint, but nothing shiny enough that... Well, I don't think how... Well, maybe it has to be visible. I'm trying to get the pattern at least to show through a little bit. Maybe that's gonna go faster. Sort of. Oh yeah, there's the other one. Well, maybe like twisting it around with it. Okay, I managed to drop that. Almost drop that part. So just twisting it around, so we're coming up with tips and tricks as we are building here. So and try to get number 12 out. Sticker number 12. Okay. Try to line it up. So I guess you do need fingers for this. If you don't have fingers, you're out of luck. Okay, I do it. I guess fingers don't work. You do have to kind of. I don't know if that's even visible on camera what I'm doing here. There we go. Autofocus is crap on this camera. But yeah, the Mark II frame, it's pretty solid. At least when you're building the Mark II, it does have. I did make like a short video on this because a lot of people complaining that the thing was the torso came off or the hip was loose. I didn't have that problem, but there's kind of like a little switch on it to kind of make it stay. But yeah, I will probably get the golden Gundam. But there is a... I thought that was the name of an Astray Gundam. Like from Build Fighters. That had an RG variation. I need to check. Okay, we sort of have the pattern showing through here. So now what do we do with this thing? We take E8, make sure we get all the nubs out very gently. And goes in there. Which way? Does Bachin? Bachin, it says. So make sure that these are like that, and this goes like that. Wait, that's right? Is that? Doesn't seem right. These three are down, and this thing is Bachin. Hey, it goes all the way through. Okay. Now we can't reach the back of it now, so it's the last chance we have to find if they make like, well, they do. There's kind of like a super shiny paint. They probably do make those. Trying to get those. I have metallic paints, but not like chrome plating kind of paint. If I did have that, I would probably, like, those won't be an issue. If I have like a hole here and just cover it up. They don't. I need to look for those. They probably exist at this point. Alright. So now we take C. There it is. And let's do whatever we need to clean that up a little bit, and just pop that on there. It kind of shows through, I guess. Not really. It isn't really that visible. And then we need D36. Which should be this one. Alright, I'm just gonna get all the parts out for this. Everything. This has a shield. Because biology kits previously found the joystick is zero chance for doing stuff. Yeah, I mean, well, and also it's very small, so yeah, it's because it's basically polycap material plus ABS. Even if, yeah, just because it's small, like you don't have enough material to like have it like a strong joint, so you can't really fix it. That much is true. I think there's like, okay, why? Tiny ass face. And take that little bit off. Just put that over there. I have a pile of tiny parts over there. I hope I haven't lost any of them. Sometimes you think, is that just scrap left over from some other nub or something? Nope, that's a part. It's so small. Alright. That's all the parts for D here, so let's move that over there. Pile of D and... Alright, so we need D136, which is this one, D134, which is this one. Line up the free things there. What's the point of this if it's completely hidden? Right? Yeah, I mean, like, put a sticker on this and all that thing and then just completely hidden? Really? I don't know, huge waste of time. You put a sticker on there and like, and now it's completely invisible. That's invisible too. The bounce always stuck in my is lost. Yeah, something underneath. I have a safety net. Captures most parts. Like that one just fell off. I do have like a safety net for parts that kind of fall off. But sometimes they fly off. And that, I was thinking about getting one of those things they use for in labs. It's like a completely enclosed space. And you put your arm in through gloves. That way there's no way it's gonna escape. Okay, so that goes in there. Yeah, this is why. The only thing that's visible is this tiny, not even barely, like barely visible, tiny line of. Is this even? Oh, okay, it pops out a little bit. It pops out halfway. More or less. Or maybe more. I don't know. It pops out a little. Okay. Well, we'll forgive it, I guess. It pops out a little. You can't really see. It's just barely shiny, I guess. Alright, so we got that. That's the GN drive. And we need this tiny little part that I just saw. Hopefully I haven't lost. There it is. This is D129. You can see how this part's gonna fly off. Like if I try to put that on there and then it's... Yeah, it's not gonna stay on there For the time being, I'll leave it alone, but eventually I'll have to glue this, I guess. And then you pop the GN drive in there, line it up so the kind of matches with those. Oh, it's upside down. That's why. I feel there's something wrong here. Let's try it like that. What is up with this thing? Okay, it's not seating in properly. Does it say to you? Ah, okay, so you need to push it in quite hard. It does kind of snap in. And it's misaligned. Well then. It's kind of misaligned now. Still misaligned. Like there's no... Yep, it is misaligned. There's no indication like exact, there's nothing like guiding it in. Okay, so you'd use one of these and... Okay, that works. So kind of use one of these as kind of guide. There we go. This little thing kind of worries me. I think we were warned about pieces that wouldn't fit. I guess that might be it. Alright, so that kind of... Hello, John. It expands. So... Oyami... Talicals 2. I'm just calling you Oyami. Says it expands to create the seam Exia, releasing more GN particles here. GN particles, that's what it's called. With old man garlic bread. Aioli? I just call them garlic bread. So yeah, it expands and it spins and there's an exhaust and it's a jet engine because why not? And how are you doing today, John? Oh, hey. And also, if anybody's new here, do like, subscribe, and all that. Oh, I forgot to post this links places. I need to post links to this places. Just give me a second while I do that. Alright, that should do it. Anyway, we continue with this, and if you're new here, do like, subscribe, share, all those. You know the deal. Do all the things you're supposed to do, I guess. Alright, so. Might be a bit close, but. Alright, there you go. So now we can rebuild this. Alright, so what else do we do? Okay, now we go to the hip. So that was the whole, this is the body, the chest, essentially. The hip, I already took those out yesterday, so it's just these two parts, and you kind of just, oh, okay. So this one goes there, with the, this pointing this way, that goes there, so we just, and it's a bit stiff. And just clean that up before we connect it, where possible. Very soft plastic here tends to turn to dust quite easily. Alright, so then we need D127, D128. Looks like that, and it seems we need D140, D139, which appears to be this and that. And this is okay, this is 03-9, that's what we're doing right now. And A14 for this, and A13, 3 and 4, which are these two. Very large nub, so let's do a double nib. Ah, what the heck. Parts for the face. I'm gradually nipping everything out, so let's leave that somewhere we can see. We have the person there, which is Setsuna something or other, I think, maybe. Let's just get that out too while we're here. I'll use my old nipper here to cut this very thick runners because I don't want to damage the one I regularly use. I always keep those like not separated, just on the runner, so that I don't lose them. Because something this small is gonna get just with just a puff of wind, it'll float away. Like I did chars, I think, separated when I had the not chars, one of the, I think the Zaku one, or maybe it was the RX-70. I tried to paint Amuro on that tiny scale, and later found it. Luckily, before I started vacuuming on the floor. Bandai stage display base. Quant T sees as the same GN. Oh, hold on. RG-009 is surprisingly good even if they are still have ergs. What's an erg? Let's see RGS. Exia, I don't have the pose organizer is one surprise how the pose. I don't know if the can tell the same thing with the orange quantity is the same pose somewhere. Good mode with one arm. Oh. Bandai with extra weapons. Oh, that's with the haven't built a quantity yet. We'll get there eventually. Oh, I need missing one here. That is 2, so okay. Try to find some nubs to shave out very carefully. Alright, you take on this one. D1, D27 and A4. And that goes where the shorter ones are. The shorter front bumpers, not really skirts. Like bumpers. That goes on there. A3 onto D28, and that goes on the whole contraption there. Kind of holds the whole thing together. Alright, that's very simple. Oh, not yet done yet, so we need from C. Okay. C. Oh, D126 and D26, D25, which look like that, and the other one somewhere. We'll find it. There it is. And then we need C7 and C8 with some undergates on there. C7, C8. 7 and 8. There you are. What else? From C, nothing. Undergato. Oh, that messed up a bit. It's like, it's not really an undergate, it's kind of overlapping a little bit with the side. So where do you go? 7 and 8. Hey, what? Oh, one on the shorter end. We'll put these two. Early real grades in. Oh. I don't mind the early real grade. I think I'm different from most people. Everybody's like, oh, the real grade stuff at first sucked. Let me know, it was difficult, yeah, but they were less for like Not for playing around, just for posing. Depending on how you build it. There was room for mistake. Like, it's not... Because the parts are like so thin, so small, and you have so many parts kind of overlapping. Like, not cleaning the parts properly, not being careful in how you assemble them, you would multiply mistakes. I want the kits to be difficult, I want them to be too easy. To be honest. But I want to be pointlessly difficult. Okay, so that goes there. But does it really? Okay, so it needs to go on that somehow, and then that thing on the front. Nope, the other one. You have to find a way to pinch those together. Which is not happening right now. I should have done that before putting these two halves together, but that probably wouldn't work. It's a difficult position. Ah, come on. Just need to bite. There we go. Push that from the back. Hopefully without breaking anything. There we go. Using that as a kind of pliers, I guess. Alright. Put that one on first. It says to put the other one first, but I do it reverse. That way we have something to kind of guide it in there. Well, assuming it catches on. Come on. That's a wrong skirt. I'm sorry, is that not the front? Oh, look at that. It does spin around. Did I just... No, hold on. That is correct. That is the front. What's wrong with it? That's on that is the front part, yeah. This was just like on the opposite way, that's all. That is the front part. That I'm doing it right. And I lost track of the part that is. That is the correct spot it is in. it's not gonna fit any other way. There we go. That's the right part, yeah. And now the back. F39. That's E, what's F39. And the other one. Alright, so where do you go? Like that. Yeah, it was just the other way around. Bandai was the HG-001, make a new HDAD. I think it's kind of like remaster versions, I think. Oh, that would be for, I don't know. I feel like, well, recently they did have like a Seed movie, so there were a few new kits. Well, reissue of some kits, I guess. Not sure if it's all updated though, it's probably all the same. Alright, let's get that on there. Cam. That's one, and that is... Oh, before we do that, make sure we got all the nubs cleaned up. Gundam phones. So I think there's a lot. There are a lot of, like, usually in those series, I feel like there's like one special mobile suit or a few special mobile suits that have the name Gundam. I feel like in Double, like it's every other one is like a Gundam. It's like too many. No one is special anymore. Ah, damn it. Oh well, either way. Okay, let's try that again. Hopefully it won't fall off this time. press that in as far as it'll go. Don't like use the opposing part to press it. Don't like hold on to another part and press, because you will break the stick there. Alright, so now what? That's 03-10, so now we take D13, D17. Well, D3 and D7. And D2 and D... Well, D3 and D7. So that would be these plus these tiny ass... Nope, not these tiny ass ones. The other tiny ass ones. These are the other tiny ass parts, which just clip on there. They're symmetrical-ish. Yes. Yes, they are symmetrical, so we don't care which one goes where. And they're kind of identical. Alright, so that goes that way. There you go. Punch in. Where's the other one? Oh, that is. The other thing I need is that thing. Punch in, it says. There we go. Alright, so then we need E6 and E6. E6 times 2, which are these two, I believe. Not strictly necessary, I guess, but adds to the vibe. Because it has lots and lots of blades all over the place. Yeah. I want a goof. I want an RJ goof. Basically I want like every single... Well, I guess like it's expensive to make RGs because there's so many parts involved. But yeah, they should like make all this thing. So basically we finished the chest and the waist. Alright. So we got a little bit of a blurb here about the GN drive. You can use your phone to translate this. Shown here open or closed, depending on your preference. And I'll build the arms. Alright, hopefully we'll be able to get this. Well, I'm just gonna do everything today. I'm gonna try to finish this whole thing today. Alright, get the arms. I'm gonna do both arms at the same time. Because why not? We have not learned our lesson. And just get that one out as well. Oh, it's not. It's PP now instead of PE. Maybe just polyethylene, and I wonder if that works with plastic cement now. Because previously I had an issue with these runners where you would want to glue a part onto it, but it wouldn't glue with plastic cement, so you had to use like a different kind of sign or accolade type thing. But this might work out, so we do that. We hook that on there, we bend it up, and we pop that out. We'll do the same on the other one. Pop that in there, bend it down. It looks symmetric. Nope, it is not. I don't know which is which anymore. Could be either or. Bend that 90 degrees, it says. Oh, the whole thing. So, like that. Keep those somewhere, so we're gonna need those in a minute. Let's pop this one off. Let's make that. It could be that one. No. That's how it is. Alright. Hopefully. Alright, so we need 13 on there. Sticker number 13, which are these little tiny things. This time we've learned a thing or two, so and it's tuck back down there, so you just drop it on there. You don't touch it. You just leave it alone. Do not press it down, because it will distort. I feel like it almost, like if you want like a specific, you can always like ask Bandai on Twitter. You never know. Because sometimes they do kind of listen. Now this one's a bit distorted, but whatever. Alright, so what now? C115 and 16, I guess, or 14. Like at some point they were kind of, it seems like they were gonna abandon master grade in favor of real grade, but I feel like you're just slowing down everything in general. Okay, let's see where that fits. This one plus that thing. It goes that one actually. Oh, am I supposed to? Oh, put that on first. Oh, I was popping on the wrong side. There we go. Right, that's the wrong one. So this one goes on there. It won't stay on. Why? Was it even supposed to stay on? I don't know. Okay, let's just leave it alone for now. Okay, so then number 5 on 2. That bit. Well, let's do that first. They're the same, so it doesn't matter which one I use where. Oh, okay, that's a Can't. Still on there. Never mind. I lost track of that. Use a makeup brush to kind of tap it down without distorting it too much. Now C2. No, C3. Never mind. What's C2? C1 free, okay. And we need on top of that D1 13. All right. So now what? D145 and 24 and 44. Which appears to be all of these bits. That's 04 dash, well, arm unit, well, 04-2 and then some. Is that on the gate? Do I have to trim this? This do not cut. Leave leave that alone, I guess. It's not the nub. It looks like a way aggressive nub, but it's not. This, however, GN dominance. Oh. The hell. People on Twitch just raided me and I didn't even notice. Yeah, that happens all the time. Hello. I do have chat up, I just don't look up. I'm trying, because I'm looking at these things and I forget there's people watching sometimes. I'm basically just talking to myself. What am I even doing here? And at some point I'm trying to write something to kind of join the Twitch and YouTube like chats together. You won't see each other, but you might be able to hear each other. That way it'll be slightly less confusing. People on the YouTube side are talking about their wish list for what would be on the RG lineup, which in my opinion should be every single damn thing. I mean, although if there's like, you probably do like calculate, plan it out, so that, and how am I supposed to get all these up? Okay, hold on. That goes him. That doesn't make sense. Nope. This is probably D124, and try to line that up. There we go. That's kind of a quite minimal retaining mechanism there for this thing. Let's see if this works on this one. Oh wait. Go lurk. Devoted to your craft. Thank you. Yes, I am devoted to my craft. I forget people are watching. Absolutely. Okay, fine. Oh, there you are. You're on YouTube. Hello. How you doing? I'm in two places. Yeah. I meant to like figure out. So Efris is a Gorgon. She hangs out on Twitch mostly. You meet very strange people on there. That is probably why your mother told you don't go hang out on Twitch. You're wondering why you run into mythical monsters, running libraries. And yeah, at some point we plan to like do a collab, but we'll get there eventually. What am I doing with this? Okay, so I got this thing on. 5 on it. Okay, sticker 5, and I'm not sure I'm holding the right part. I'm trying to do both arms at the same time, and of course that is a terrible idea. Don't tell me this thing's symmetrical. It is symmetrical, isn't it? Yeah, well, looks symmetrical from the... Oh, wait, no. It's not the same. Wrong side. Alright, John, you have a nice night. Thank you, Lower Than Rich. You two, and stop being weird on Twitch. You're waiting people out sometimes. I'm not quite sure what's going on. And probably missing a few conversations here. It's gonna, eventually, I'm just writing something up to like try to have things kinda, well, not visible, audible at least. It's probably gonna be chaotic and weird. Yeah, do feel free to lurk. Or do say something. Although, don't be upset if I don't respond immediately. I'll try to. So this is D11 and D12 in one of these. D11, D12 from the pile of D over there. Yeah, looks symmetrical enough. So you go where? Like so. Or does it? There we go. This is a weird ass. Why would it just be? I think there's something missing here. Am I missing something? Probably missing something. Oh well, we'll see eventually. So just clean that up a little bit. I need to have it a way that I can, because right now I have to like turn. Hello, New Freedom. How you doing? You stay, like, subscribe, all those things people expect you to do on YouTube, and do share and all that. Say hello to all the nice people in the chat. This is the Exia that we're building, or trying to. I'm gonna power through and try to finish it today, so I don't have to do another session tomorrow of this thing. There's not that much left anyway. Just polish those nubs on this thing. And is that even right? Should be. There we go. And just pop that on with the little notch. Nope, it's the same either way. Alright, so we got a hand. Arms, at least. We got a bunch of these, so... Well, I might save those for later. Alright, so you go... Nope. Need a specific one for this. Unless we don't need a specific one for this. No, that can't be right. Really? Why is it not fitting then? So I do need a specific one for this one at least. Okay. Maybe the one with the shorter ones. That's the problem when you take all the parts out, you just end up not knowing where things are anymore. That's not it still. Why aren't you? Okay, one of them has to fit. That thing. Okay, these work on here. This thing has a kind of large hands. The thing is a kind of thick. So you stay over there. And I need to figure out which one goes with this. Maybe this one? Oh, there we go. Or not. Why won't you? Should fit. I mean, does fit, but it kind of weirdly doesn't. Alright, well, we managed to get it in there anyway, so that's one. There's the other one. There it is. I'm just not cleaning these parts for now. Can I have to like use pliers to get those on? I don't know if I'm forcing it or not, or is it meant to be this way? Alright, so one of these arms, I'm assuming this is not correct. Okay. There you go. The line up and then you limber the arms a bit. There we go. You just fold it. And that was the two arms. Oh, I still have to do the shoulders. I think this thing has shoulders. Yeah, it does have shoulders. And we did the armor already, so we skip all this. Now we go to here, which is kind of an assembly. We're going to skip that, and we're going to do that at the end. And now we need to do something weird with Right shoulder. We need a strip of that thing. Bent in a weird way. There's a holographic side and a non-holographic side. So... yeah. Oh, R is on the wrong side of this thing. Oops. Ah. A couple of them just exited the thing. Okay, we're gonna have to be very careful with these. Alright, so we need A32 and A31. Which we might just get all the A's out. How many people want? Hold up. Oh, 4 people still watching on Twitch. That is unprecedented. That's completely unheard of. Usually people on Twitch just leave after a few minutes. But do stick around. We're gonna finish this in not too long. What else do we have on this? Not much, so might as well get everything. Alright, oh wait. What the hell are those? Parts that will evaporate clearly. I'll just put that over there. Looks like a tooth. Size like a 1 to 104 scale tooth anyway. So just put that over there in the corner. Okay, I think that's all the parts on this, so we'll retire this runner. Is that an undergate? That is an undergate, but we don't need that yet, so put all these over there. Alright, we're supposed to use F7 also, so we're doing the right shoulder. We're doing the right and left shoulder. Oh, let's do one at a time, but with all the parts. So right shoulder, F7, where are you? Oh, more hands. No, we'll do that in a minute. What else from F? Nothing. Okay, so we do need that thing. One of these. Onto A32, which is this one. Oh, it's not gonna bend right now, so we'll leave it like that. Okay, let's clean that up a little bit. Yeah, that, and the other one. What am I supposed to do with that strip of what? 1.0? Okay. Huh? Isn't it just like floating in midair or something? What the? Okay, we'll see that in a minute. Because this is confusing. It's just like 1, 2, just like where does it go? Oh, you need to like. Hold on, so then that goes on there directly. And then D1, okay, so that means you need this on there. So it's just like floating. Oh, it is floating strips of something. It's just like floating right there on with nothing nothing holding it down. Just like, oh well. Didn't realize we're doing that. But at least with this part on here, nope, not even. Ah, come on. So try to get that hooked on somehow again. Like so. Wonder if I'm just gonna skip that one. So yeah, anybody's still wondering, we're building the Exia, the real grade number 15. Usually build those things on Tuesdays, Saturdays, and well, no, wait, Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Saturdays. Today's being what day was today? Friday? That can't be right. Wednesday. Or Wednesday. The reason we're building on a Wednesday is because, well, if a build takes longer than one day or multiple sessions, I just keep doing them every day until we're done. So usually I don't do Thursdays. We'll still do like a Thursday stream tomorrow. Probably gonna pick like something smaller. If I can find something smaller. try to finish it in one sitting. I usually try to start new builds on those 3 days. Alright, so try to do left and right arms at the same time here. This is a bit tricky. Oh, so there's like there's a narrower end here and a wider end. The wider end is, I guess, where that hooks in here. So there is a purpose to this madness. Unless it's the opposite and I'm doing this wrong. Also possible. I hope this thing can hold this in place. It's not gonna hook once I put this down. Alright. I got these two things. That is a whole thing for the shoulder. And then you actually have to, like... Oh. I wonder. I can probably do this. So... And D1... Okay, that thing goes there. I think. Yep. It clips on there. Because you need more. Of course you need more blades. You need more swords everywhere. I guess you run out because... 2? No. 6. That's what you need. And you punch in this thing in there. Punch in. There we go. Now, which one is the front? Okay, so I have no clue. Okay, this is the front, I guess. That's the front. That doesn't tell me a thing. Okay, the back is where this thing is. So just pop this on there. Get this on here. And a D2. This probably needs to be glued in place at some point to prevent from, because that's not much retaining this piece on here. Okay, so like that. Well, that kind of worked, yes. Yeah, there's a weird ribbon here on the... Alright, it works, I guess. It kind of pulls on it, but it's weird. Let's do the same with the other arm. And let's find, hopefully we haven't lost this part. Even how small it is. Don't tell me. I'm just checking the runners in case it's still on there. It says D12, D22. No. So it's either there or it evaporated. It's always fun. You're missing a part, especially when you're dealing with real grade. Oh, there it is. I've only ever lost a part completely during the stream twice, so I have a decently good track record, I think. Well, not completely lost. I found them eventually, but I couldn't find them during the stream. It's only ever happened twice. Oh, okay, never mind. 3 times. 2 times in the same stream. Which was for Wappa. Which is like a Xeon hovercraft. Well, hover bike, I guess. Okay, so that's that. Alright. Arms, done. With the shoulders. Alright, you need to put more of these. Because why not? You're an insane person with too many beam sabers. This kid is like, it's basically like a, yeah, 8th grader syndrome. He's obsessed with swords, so he has lots of swords. Beam sabers everywhere. So like that. And like so. Alright, we've done the arms. We have parts. Okay, these things are getting lost. Okay, I lost track of one of them. Where's the other one? This thing. That's the last piece we need, and we only have one left. Oh, come on. So we lost one part, and we're losing another one. Well, we lost one part, found it, and then now we lost another one completely. Yeah. And it's like... Don't tell me it's in there. Thin plastic, so it may have just been blown away by buffer there. Yeah. That is annoying. What could it possibly be used for? Oh, never mind. Whew, found it. Hopefully it's used in a minute. Alright, now we do the head. D130, which is this thing. Yes, that is well, not microscopic, but far too small. And I'm doing something excessively dangerous with it. Alright. D130 on A5. Another very small part. Alright, so that goes in there, and hopefully it doesn't fly off. I will try and balance all these. Okay, you're not getting. Let's try a different approach. Put it on a table. Try to. Never mind. Neither is working out. Yeah, it's easy on the diagram, just arrows and directions. But in real life, these things are basically the size of a booger. Very big booger, but not the biggest booger, but still. Boogers. Now C19. Which we need to get. And everything else. Just get these. No laser use. I believe we do need this. I feel like it usually have you do the head earlier than this. And we do need these. Alright, so that's all the parts. There's air bubbles in there. Huh. Or not, never mind. Alright. And we need a very close. And of course I didn't get the whole thing. Alright, so that thing goes in there. And these two this is hold on, let's do this. This is 08-1, so we did the step -1, and then we need this here, which is that thing. Pick some stickers to put on it. As usual, Gundams need a mask to hide their identity. Just use a Sharpie just down the middle around these. The eyes there. I mean, it's hardly going to be visible from the outside anyway. There we go. You can do some decent things with Sharpies. And then we get 2 and 3, okay? 2 is the right eye and 3 is the left eye. You can pick and choose between these 3 options, which one you want. I usually go with these, the little shiny ones. Ah, come on. Oh. Okay, that's weird. The sticker or the backing had it come out. There we go. That's one. I'll do the other one. Camera. Don't get crumpled. There we go. Now that goes onto this contraption that we built earlier. And, well, assuming it will stay on. There we go. Hello, is it hard to be 1/2? How you doing? Yes, it is hard to be a largie. That's the whole point. Asking 1/2 is asking if it is hard to be an largie. Yes, it is. That's the whole point of. Because that's the problem with when the people who build model kills. They don't do it. They don't do it because it's easy. They do it because it's difficult. The worse it is, the more you complain, and the happier they feel about complaining. That's our whole raison d'être. Raison d'être meaning reason for being. So yeah, it is hard, pointlessly hard sometimes. I mean, like so far I built like 15 of these, but they're fun. Hard to build, but fun. Some of them less fun. This one is alright. It's moderate. It's okay. It's, well, okay. It has some issues, especially with the flappy, flexible bits there, which I do not understand. It has a few caveats and traps. Okay, you go on there. Hold up. Which way do you go? That goes. Come on. Into. Okay. There. And this is C11 and C10 onto C1 and onto whatever else we built in the earlier section there. Oh, kid. No, it's not. Oh, there we go. I should get it to fit together. There we go. We got it together. So far. But yeah, if you're new here, do like, subscribe. You know the deal. Just do something. You don't even have to ring any bell for notifications or whatever. You just subscribe is fine, and a like would be nice. Oh wait, what was that? 6. 6 is on this side. You're really particular about the details. Just tuck that in there. Then we need very, very small parts. I don't have gigantic fingers. Well, maybe I do. But these are very, very small parts we're dealing with here. It almost low. Okay, I'm trying to get that to stick in there. Where's my stick? Very useful tool here to have. Weird. Okay. Let's put the other one on there first and see how it goes. On the other side. Sticker number 7 goes on there. Acrid. Let's try this one on here. I don't know if it's supposed to clip on or not. Doesn't seem to want to. Oh, no, wait. Okay, I guess it doesn't actually clip on there. Yeah, it does not. And we will need these flexible strips there. And also these two and these tiny things that will fly off if you just sigh, which you probably would do a lot of building these things. Just a gentle sign of depression of your soul leaving your body is enough to make these go airborne. Am I this? Okay. Let's hope it doesn't fly off. There we go. Just push that in as far as it'll go. Without, hopefully it doesn't pop out completely while you're doing that. Okay. Let's do this side first and see how it goes. And one of these. The other one, rather. That flipped up, hit me on the face, and fell back down. Alright, so you have to get in there somehow. This is not easy. How am I going to get all this kind of fitting? Is there even a point to this thing? Like it's like, I feel like it's like a tiny line, barely visible. Okay. I'm struggling a bit here. Alright. That's in there. That fell out. This is probably one of the more complicated heads I've built. And it keeps falling out. Okay, managed to get that in there somehow. There we go. That's half of it. Just because of this little strip of something. Hopefully I didn't forget anything else in between. Now we do the other one, hopefully. There's probably like one side which is holographic, like polarized, holographic, whatever, has the pattern and the one doesn't. There's a chance I'm putting it in the wrong way. But I'm going to keep pushing forward anyway, so. There's no clear indication. I mean, it's like hard to tell which way is the right one. Okay. Get that on there somehow. Nah. that thing into this thing, which these are D32 and A11. I mean, it's nice they went that far to include tiny details like that, but make sure the part with the detail is facing outwards. But it's kind of a pain. Okay, so then try to come up on the side like that. Oops. I think you're supposed to like pre-bend them somehow. Let's try that. Just bend them a little, I guess, might help. Oh, there we go. Managed to do it. Yeah, I'm not taking this apart again. Just gonna glue the whole thing together and forget about it. Don't tell me there was something on there. There's nothing on there, is there? I feel like, yeah, this would go on there. This one, and on the back there. That seems about right. But it doesn't say to do that just yet. But I'll do it anyway, because why not? It's like, what's the point of the clear part if it's like mostly being covered by everything else? Alright, D1 31. Oh, what the hell? You're supposed to put those afterwards anyway. Oh, I did it wrong. Somehow I thought you're supposed to like balance them in there. No, never mind. I did all the extra crap for nothing. If suspected that was the case. The gamer cat, I see. The side of it, yeah. Hello, gamer cat. How do you game without thumbs? No, I don't think you need thumbs per se, but I think they help. That thing here. Now E10. Which are these things? Yeah, the signs are a pain in the butt. You are correct. Sorry if I didn't see your message sooner. I was just focused on that thing. Ow. My shoulder's starting to hurt a bit, but we're gonna keep going. Oh, not really. How long have I been there? I feel like I've been here for like 5 hours. Almost 3 hours, what the hell? Most of it was getting this head together. Alright, so we got that. Don't tell me there's blades on the head. Oh, there's not. Okay. So we take this thing, which has the Randageto. We have a spare in case we lose it, which is nice. I should do that for every RG kit. Just like give you a spare. If it has horns, just give you spare horns. Give you a few spares for like parts that are gonna fall off. Or very small. I mean, they did that with the Zaku. Because they had like those segments for the power conduits. You got a few spares there. Which was nice. Because you will drop a few of those. They should probably give you a few spares. Whenever they can. And that one isn't like 5 or 6. Okay, what the hell? It's not going in. It should. Why are you not going in? Oh, there we go. Alright. We got the head done, I think. I hope. There's no more instructions for the head. Cool. We're out of these holographic bits, so no more of these. And now we just do the shield, weapons, and stuff. And then once we're done, we're gonna do the assembly and we're gonna go to bed or something. Alright, so shield. Oh, GN sword, actually, it says. 9-1. 09-1. So I might as well get the rest of these out. have an adapter here for a 3mm action base. What RG do you recommend for a newbie? One Naf says. I haven't built all of them. They are all advanced. I don't think any single one of them is like easy. Which one did I do? I think like the Zephyranthus is kind of simple. Well, it's kind of doable. GP-01 Zephyranthus. I think that one's doable. Not the GP-01 full burner. Well, maybe that's also kind of doable, but I kind of like the Mark II. Mark 79, I think. I hope not getting it wrong. The Gundam Mark II. Either there's one dark, one light color variant, so either one, they're exactly the same. Well, I guess with a few parts different, but it's kind of fun. It's solid essentially, because and when you're building it, you start about building out the inner frame rather than a bunch of things all together. But yeah, just like pick whichever one like you can afford, or you like, or you think. Well, just anyone you like the shape of, essentially, and just pick that one out. They all are all of them, all the RG kits are meant to be kind of advanced. So you can be new to it, I guess. Just start with you could start with the like real grade RX-78 version 2, I guess 2.0. I think that one's a bit simpler compared to its original version 1.0. It could be more difficult, I know. There's one hiding there, most missed. Alright, that's the whole of runner F here. So we put all these somewhere yonder. And what else? Any other runners left? Nope, this one is done too. Runner B. Oh, we have these. Very nice swords there. Very shiny blades. This is like some very high quality coating. You don't usually see stuff this quality. It's perfectly smooth. Usually they're kind of a bit, I don't know, wobbly, bumpy. This one's very, very nice. That's a great sword. You can get fingerprints all over this. Alright, so whatever this is, that over here. And let's build the GN sword. So we need A22 D37 F29. The RG New Gundam, I haven't built that one yet, but if you have it, do build it. Like, yeah, just whichever one you think looks nice to you, like you like the aesthetic. But yeah, I'm assuming, because that's a very big box. I have it, I haven't built it yet. I have the box. It's a very big box. Looks like the size of a master grade box, so I'm assuming it's complicated. There's probably going to be a very big kit with all the funnels. It's like a larger, it's on the larger side for a mobile suit anyway. So it's probably complex, but if you have it, get it. If you can have a chance to get it, I would say get it. And just be very patient and take your time. Don't do what I do. I think I'm probably a bad example of what to do or how to build things. Alright, so we take... Well, it doesn't matter which way it goes. This plus this. Like so. Just press that all together. And we need F18, which appears to be you. And that goes where? Bachin, it says in here. Bachin. Oh, okay. There's a kind of a... Alright. And F1. Yeah, if you get a chance to get the RG new, just do it. You're probably gonna be like, it's a gigantic box, and I mean, just like start building one thing at a time. Keep all your runners in the box when you're not using them, and you'll be fine. Don't be in a hurry. This thing came out alright. This isn't too noticeable. Just a little bit of a thing there. Ever so slight. This is on the very thin edge, so it's not that visible. Then take these two very thin slices of plastic with an andagato, of course. Why not andagato when you can andagato? Oh, you don't have to save, but if you can, get it. I mean, do get it. But it's not for beginners, that's at least I can tell you that. It's like one of the larger real great kits. And it is like one of the more iconic mobile suits from the OVA. What was it, the OVA? Charles Counterattack? So was it Zeta Gundam? I think it's Zeta Gundam. No, it's not. Zeta Gundam wasn't about these people. Okay, the problem here is like these slices go over chromed parts, so plastic cement won't work too well on there. Especially where towards the edge there, where it's kind of separating a bit, so may have to use a different type of glue there to get that to kind of collapse nicely. And that's one thing. Nice little contrast between shiny and non-shiny. A23, which is this guy. A23, punch in on this, like so, and F17, which goes, what? I don't get it. Oh, okay. Let's get this, and that. Goes, where'd it go? That thing goes on there. Nope, other way around, like that. And that goes in there. And that goes in here. And thusly. There you go. Okay. Oh, I see. That's folded, and then that's extended. And moving on to 09-3. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. This is F34. Punch in onto this part there. This part here. Or try. Push it with a stick. And that goes there for reasons. Like that. Alright, that's that thing. We'll figure out how that works. GN long blade and GN short blade. So D19 and A29 and F15, F14 times 2. And just pop these together. Recently built F910 SG kit. I want to try another grade. Yeah, you can try master grade. I mean, master grade is bigger. I guess real grade is fun too, but like you should probably do like master grade if you can. There's like tons of those. You can get a version car master grade, which is, I hear, lots of fun, but I haven't built one yet. I've been saving mine for a long time. Recently built Exia, yeah, like the more recent. That's kind of the thing. Gundam, Gunpla has been around for like 40 years or something. So things have evolved, and you still have older kits available. So you can find like some kits from like 2000 or something. And it's not going to compare from like a kit from 2025. It's gonna be it's still the same basic principle, but it is a different experience building it. And once you finish it, it's gonna look different and feel different. You would like, yeah, like once if you build like more recent stuff and you go to like build older stuff, or you could like just, it's also possible you'll enjoy building like older stuff or getting to building the old stuff. It's a It's a rabbit hole, it's a trap. It's a sinkhole, sand pit. That's what this hobby is. Once you get into it, you can't get out. It's a black hole sucking you in. It is terrifying. Be very scared, is my advice. And you put that in there, like that. That's the long sword, this is the short sword. This is for carving, this is for spreading butter. Hold the reverse, maybe he really likes a lot of butter. And get on there. There we go. Try not to slip and actually accidentally break the blade there. Alright, so we got these two things. This thing doesn't have guns, I think. Yeah, it doesn't look like guns. We have lots of blades. Blades everywhere. Now the shield. Shield, shield, shield. That's just extras. These are hands. Just put some hands together. This is for holding on. Oh, they gave you. Oh no, wait. Those aren't gun hands. But this is nice. Like they kind of didn't used to do this. Like at least for the early real grades, they started like adding extra hands for. I feel like the last real grade I built didn't have separate hands for blades. Still holding the this thing. Should go in there. Basically, this is like for specifically for holding the beam sabers. So might as well assemble them with the beam saber handle included. This thing doesn't have any guns, so there's no gun hand. The trigger finger. Which makes no sense when you think about it. This is like a robot. Like, why can't you like electronically signal the gun to fire while you're holding it? Oh, these are gun hands. Look at that. Technically, these seem to have like, yeah, they seem to have a trigger finger. Oh, it's for that thing. Yep. But maybe don't do that. That's the left hand. Never mind, this is the right hand. It depends. You feel Gundam should be left-handed or right-handed. It's up to you. So pop that on there. Pop that on here, and thing on the back. It's all together. Yeah, I'm just putting this together because it's a pain to just like take this, take it apart, put it back together all the time. Alright, that's... what is this for? We'll see in a second. Alright, so we got this, this is GN shield. That's what we're building. That's the last, or one of the last pieces, if not the last. GN shield, so F-35 D-39. Check for nubs real quick. Okay, that's a problem here. Like this in here, and these here. That's it. That's all for the shield. That's the least elaborate shield for real grade ever. Those fairly usually go very... There's an Undergato, why? Why do you need Undergato here? Wasn't necessary. Quite large. Stress mark there. Just trying to polish it a bit. But you can't just keep going. So what I like to do is take a Sharpie. No, that's probably too dark. Take another Sharpie. Light blue this time. Just stain it a bit, and it makes the stressed line a lot less visible. It helps to have. People have like Gundam markers. I just use Sharpies. It works. Don't judge me. Alright, and that goes there. There's some like hidden details, I guess, in here. It's like some bits and bobs that aren't visible. You just have to know it's there. Does this move? Oh, it does. It has two modes, I guess. One open, one close. That's why we have the thing, so it has a purpose. But it's most stable. Like these feels like the parts will fall off easily. Like that. And this thing goes on the back. It doesn't like slide. Usually the real grade stuff have like a ratcheting system for the like a rail for it to ratchet along, but this one just has like holes for like various preset displays, I guess, like that. So have it closed, I guess. Parts don't just get lost, and that's it. This is just an adapter for a free military base to connect to this little thing on the bottom there. That's where the oh well, yeah, that clips on there, and then you can attach an action base to it. But we're not going to do that today, probably not. And that's it, I think. Yes. And then you have like examples of where to put things. So these go on these little things on the legs there, the little pegs. And yeah, that's it. I built it on the back, and then you can put additional stickers. Yeah, we did put the stickers on there. I did that already, did those already. This is a sticker guide to like put all the various labeling and all that all over the place. 10, 17. Oh, we did have two more, like more of these shiny ones. I guess those go on the thing there. Alright, so let me just clean up for a second. Put this away. Very cheap nippers. So now let's get to assembling the real grade Exia. So we start with the leg. Yes, I do watch Jukux. Yeah, I do watch that when I can. Oh. Hide all the stuff. This is supposed to be a great reveal. Okay. We haven't lost any parts. Alright, start with the leg. a leg, I said. And another leg. And the whole body, because that's how we built it. It has relatively few parts compared to most railway. It's like it's a skinny, very thin, very skinny, very lean mobile suit, the GN. And then we get to get this one on there, you have to kind of pop that on there. I probably should have followed the instructions for that one. Alright, try to pop that on there. Oh, well, we can do that. That's not right, is it? Let me just check the instructions because... yeah, it says to pop this and put this in. That's what I'm doing. That can't be as far as it goes. It's supposed to go in all the way. Let's hopefully not break something while we're doing this. I hear something snap. No, it's supposed to do that. Yeah, it's gonna be bad if we can't get that on there. Let's try the other arm. So pop that off. Bend this a bit. Maybe I should remove... now this one goes in all the way. That's fine. And then it folds down. God. So let's do that one first. And then try again with this one. No, there we go. And push that in there and pop that back on there. Alright, and finally, no, not exactly. Let's do these as well. Yeah, a little. Oh, you need some help to get that out. Pop that out. Fold that over. Or try. There we go. Like that. And pop back. This is basically a storage. It's a clever little mechanism to kind of hide it when you're not using it. Quite excessive, I guess. So I'm guessing this is on the left side or is it on the right side? Okay. So it is on the left. Let's see. The longer one is on the left side. It could be the opposite. I don't know. And finally, head. Try not to break the horns when you put that on there. Hold it. Alright, so there we go. GN-001. Gundam Exia. Built. There we go. Real great. Built, assemble, all the things. More or less. Okay, so now we did this. We're gonna do a review of this, and then we're gonna figure out what to do with this. What time is it anyway? It is late. It is very late. Well, relatively late, I guess. Alright, Gundam Exia. It's not bad. I mean, it is kind of a pain sometimes because there's a few like stickers that are underneath, and these are thin stickers and they kind of crease easily. They're like, yeah, they crease easily, like formula. You can kind of, I don't know if you can see it on there. It's like a little crease on the sticker. It's kind of visible from the outside. I mean, it's not probably visible on camera, but in person you can kind of see it quite clearly. Because they're very, very thin, and they kind of wrap around kind of messily. Even this one has some few creases, like underneath there. There's some writing under the thing. It's barely visible from the outside, but you know it's there. Same here on all these things, all these clear parts, even on the side of the head there. There's very annoying flexible strips here. Like this one is very annoying to get on. This one is even more annoying. Under the head is a tiny piece here that's barely visible. That's for that level of detail, just to add this here. And there's nothing underneath it, and nothing shiny, reflective. These are somewhat like holographic. They kind of like polarized light or something. Because the thin stickers are very easy to crumple, it's easy to have like a messy looking thigh here. I kind of replaced these by cutting pieces off and other like thicker foil stickers, which are a bit harder to like damage, I guess, and basically stuck that under there, and that yeah, that basically allowed me to like have a cleaner look. It's still a bit messy, I guess, like a little warped, but it's better than what it was before. You have the same thing on here on the shins. So yeah, it's like it is very detailed. It's like lots of attention to detail on this thing. As usual. Oh, it was mentioned that there was a problem with you couldn't do a full kick. Yeah, it stops right there. You can't like go further than this unless, yeah, you can't. Unless you kind of do a kick to the side. I was still like, there was an issue with the, oh, and that one everything just fell off. Okay. Let's ignore that for now. There's an issue with the leg here. You cannot do a full, you cannot like make it go outwards by much. Many of the real grades have like this mechanism in the hip where it like kind of like rotates, so you can do like it goes lower and under the skirt hinge. That way you can actually kick. You could actually do that. This one doesn't have that mechanism. I'll go get another real grade. We can kind of compare. Just give me a second there. Otherwise, the legs are fairly detailed for what real grade is. You have the same old like pieces kind of slide out. exposing the insides, like just like slide together and slide out. That's what's make real grade so nice. Nice, very like large hinge here. Like this whole thing is kind of on the hinge. Let me just leave you here for a second. I'm going to or fall down. That's your choice. Let me just get another real grade to compare the hip. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna compare this to, doesn't have hands, but it is still really great. This is like GP01 if you're on this. So it does have, let me just the arm up there, so it has a mechanism whereby it rotates the whole axle. It goes down lower. It can go up a bit higher, I don't know if you can see it. But it basically rotates outwards. Oh, let's do that then. It kind of rotates that. This whole thing kind of rotates down and gives you a little extra room so you can kind of kick outwards like that. Which this thing cannot do. Because it doesn't have the same mechanism. I guess people were confused as to what this does, but this is what it does. It allows you to do that specific thing, just have an extra bit of room to like rotate the legs and have it do a forward kick. Although this one can do it without any effort, except this one, because this thing is kind of bulky over there near the ball joint, and this thing's kind of high up, so it can't do that. I mean, it can go to the side, but it can't go straight out. That's pretty much all it can do. It can't do a high step. It can just do a... This is how much it can... It can't lift its leg very high up. Which is a shame. I feel like they do that in the anime, but... This thing prevents it from going high. That's like a deep, like a... design flaw, I guess. There. It can go... No, it can't even go backwards much. Yes. Yeah, it can't really do that. Not much, anyway. So yeah, it has a limited range on the hip joint. Yeah, it's nice this thing kind of slides down. Yep. Very nice. Well, these reasonable leg. Not the most detailed leg we've seen. This one in comparison. There's a few more tricks to it. A little few more moving parts. And again, do stuff like that, which is better, I guess. Yeah, it has like... Okay, let's you get over there. We're not gonna need you for a minute. Alright, so this fell off. So let's try to get that back on there. It's basically a sword attachment thing that can be hidden whether or not you want the swords on or not. This thing, the whole, I think in the anime, like the whole thing is like it has lots of blades and bladed weapons, no guns. It's a fencer Gundam, which is, I think there's another, there was another, I think in Gundam Age, well, the models would look kind of like that. And it was like fast, and it was like made for fencing, for like fighting with beam weapons, the beam sabers, rather than weapons. So it's like a fencer Gundam. So it's like it's always like using bladed weapons or beam sabers. It doesn't have even its. This is the GN. What's it called again? It says, oh, it's a GN sword. Okay, but it's basically what other. You can clip that on there. You pop that in, and you clip that into. It goes all the way to the back, and you clip that into a little forearm hole there. Try. There we go. Nope. It's the wrong angle. There we go. So yeah, you got this thing, which kind of becomes a big old sword with a little bit of a shield on the back. It looks like a. It would look like a gun, but it is basically just a blade. Is this upside down? I think this is upside down. Ah, no, it is the right way. Yeah, it's not. It's handsome looking, I guess, but it is like very skinny. So, if you like bulky mobile suits like this guy, you might not like this one. This one's bulky and round and all sorts of things. The Mark II is also bulkier. Well, bulkier than this. So, yeah, it depends on your aesthetics, I guess, what you prefer. This one's not bad. I mean, it's quite. It's handsome looking. Like you have the GN drive thing here, so you can have like unlocked on the chest in the back. The effect is a bit. Yeah, just pull this out a little bit. It's kind of subdued, but you kind of see the gears, the turbine kind of spinning in there. You do have as is custom with real grade, you do have the cockpit, tiny little thing here, just you can kind of slip in there and you can even see it. It's in there, like down in there. A little hole here for the cup. This one, yeah, this is the GP-01. Sorry, I'm a bit late on the. That's the GP-01, which is a good starter kit if you ever want to build it. It's complicated, but it's accessible. But yeah, it's from Stardust Memory, the OVA, very popular. So we're gonna put that over there. Yeah, what else can I say about it? It has the cockpit as usual. It has a few little gimmicks here on the arm. The arm, of course, moves a bit. Yeah, it has. Yeah, it's the usual. Slides a little bit here. The wrist can have some wiggle to it. This weird thing is a strip of just. I don't know why. It's just like a strip of something connecting the arm here and the shoulder. It's just in there. That's what it is. It's there. And of course, oh, you have like these things for some reason kind of move outwards. I guess if you have like the GN drive in overdrive or whatever that mode is. I don't know if this is Trans Am mode yet. It is named after the Pontiac car thing. And you have this thing that kind of just sticks out for a specific thing that happens in the anime. The eyes didn't come out too bad. The head was kind of a pain to build. I guess most of you still watching remember this debacle. It's difficult to assemble, especially because that clear, transparent, flexible part, you need to kind of bend at the same time you're placing the part on it. Oh yes, on the back you do have a lot of blades. I guess if you do this, I guess, and then you can reach with the other hand and take it out. You do that. You lift it up and then you can reach that way and just grab it. But it basically, this mobile suit has a lot of spare beam sabers. You have short beam sabers, long ones. I haven't assembled those. Because it's real grade, you do get like an articulated hand, at least with this generation. I think they stopped making articulated hands at some point for real grade. But this one does get one articulated pair of articulated hands. You have extra hands here, which is nice for like this action. I don't know what that, I guess for like grabbing something. He's grabbing something. Round. And straight ahead. What could it be? We wonder sometimes. Like, yeah, it's grabbing something. So we do get fists, and you do get a pair of what look like gun hands because the index is pointing outwards a little bit. But these are actually just because this thing doesn't have an actual rifle or whatever. It is just something for beam sabers. I think this thing has a trigger or something. So this or the other one. Oh, and this is supposed to do that, I guess. Nope. It does not do that. Okay. It just says like that, but it can like kind of flex it a little bit. Alright. Yeah, the only real kind of downside is this thing, which is it can't do much. You can do it to the side, but it is blocked by this. It would have benefited from that mechanism we showed here, like the older wheel grade have like this sliding thing here. Why do you keep losing your legs? Yeah, it kind of slides down and it makes it easier. You can have it sitting completely flat on the ground like that. It makes the torso much shorter, but like when you go all the way back, now it's like a reasonable height. Just be careful you don't break stuff. Alright, I'm gonna put you back over there. But yeah, Gundam Exia. Kind of a pain to build, but looks smart. Looks nice. Not too bad. So I think I'm gonna just keep that simple pose for the exit. I was warned about something weird about the back there, but I didn't see it. Maybe it was this part, I guess. People were saying, someone was saying like it fell off maybe, but like the rest of it, oh, maybe not, like that's not an issue. I was gonna say this was kind of hard to fit in there. It is gonna clip in, but it's a bit weird to get it in there, but in the end I kind of got it lined up. But yeah, there's like a tiny piece that might come off. You may need to glue it up. It depends on which kit, like the kit you get might be different. They're not all equal. Yeah. And some bugger, I guess, is what we have here. There's a few little, lots of little moving parts on the chest. Moving slightly, a bit wobbly. The arms do have a fair amount of reach. I guess I'm not gonna do that because it's gonna twist it apart. It does have a fair amount of reach, like laterally as well. So not too bad overall. Feet, did I talk about the feet? Toes move quite far. It's a normal. Well, it's tame compared to like some other real grade, like they have like more detail, lots of details in the feet. But yeah, overall not too bad. I'm not a fan of the design, especially the like holographic bits, kind of weird. That's kind of part of it, and I'm like a bit like Witch of Mercury with the shiny bits, which is like magical robot. Well, super robot, almost magical robot territory. It's no longer real robot. I prefer like real looking mechas, which lots of mechanical details on them. This one's too clean, too. The design is like too, I would say, well, alien, not alien. It's like an iPhone. And like it's too like shiny bits and too much glossy, well, glass looking things here. So yeah, it's like, and maybe there's a purpose to that, but like it's less explainable than a really mechanical looking mobile suit. Azaku's looks better, I feel. Better feelings about Azaku than I do this thing. Like, double has like Zaku's in it? I think it does. Anyway, that's what we have for the GP0, not GP01, the Exia. Gundam Real Grade Exia, number 15, in the lineup. Celestial being. They call this some celestial beings. Oh, I forgot to mention, it does have a shield, which also clips on the little thing here. Just like that, very easily. Yeah, not too bad. That's the full loadout, more or less. All the weapons on there. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna stop here, I guess. Put that on the spinny platform thing. And call it the night. And thank all the nice people who joined us, and all the raiders from Efris's stream. Go check out Efris on Twitch. wait, hold on. EPHRYS, Efris, twitch.tv/Efris. We're gonna, some of these days we're gonna do a detailing of a Gundam for Act. And try to do a collaboration someday, we hope. Okay, you're a bit lean back, I guess. It's a very tame pose here. We'll figure something out to do with this thing. I think this is the first 00 real grade kit. I probably have the quantity somewhere. GN is facing the wrong way though. What do you mean? You mean the... What does it do? Oh, the blue bit is supposed to be down. I got a Japanese person comment on one of the videos before saying I put the things on the wrong way. So let's not repeat that. Oh yeah, I guess it is lower now. It was higher up. Looked a bit. Is this getting stress lines? Hopefully not. Alright, it's a bit wobbly. Why are you wobbly? Aren't your feet stable enough? All you can have is using the tip of the sword there as another point of contact, I guess. So it shouldn't fall over. Alright, that should be it. Enough fiddling with this. That looks fine. Probably a little bit lopsided. Yeah. Why are you falling over? You have no reason to fall over. Alright, so that's enough playing around. I'll just leave it at that, and yeah, this was the build of Real Grade number 15, Gundam Exia, Celestial Being Mobile Suit GN-001. Celestial Being, why do you call them similar? Makes no sense. But yeah, we've built it, it looks nice, it looks fine. It's a real grade, it's the size of a Gundam, 1/44 scale. It is kind of a pain sometimes, bits and pieces, but yeah, overall, not too bad. And thanks for Oyame Talikas 2. Oh, Oyame Kata. Oyame Talikas 2. Oyame Tagal. Okay. Yamana display base. Yeah, it does look quite fetching. Let's get the focus right. Alright, that's it for me, and thank you all for watching. Do join me again. What day is it? Tomorrow? No, I guess tomorrow. I'll probably build something simple tomorrow. I won't do anything complicated. I've spent 2 days building this, so I'll probably do something. I'll try to do something small tomorrow. And yeah, that's it for now. Alright, like, share, subscribe, tell your friends about it, enemies, grandparents, grandmas, uncle, grandpappies, whatever you want. Tell your cats and dogs about it, they'll like it. And yeah, join me again next time. Like, subscribe, well, you know, the same usual thing. Alright, bye for now. Thank you all for watching. Bye.